Good morning, good afternoon, traders. I am back for today. So here comes the usual preparation session. Welcome, everyone. Hi, team. Hi, Clifton, Scott, DVG. I hope yesterday, especially the test traders, you just made a great day with Amir. Today, of course, I am back finally. Hi, Brian. Good morning to you. Hi, Frank, Andy, Steve C. Good morning, everyone. Traders, let's just dive into the details. What has happened so far on the S&P 500 and the Dow Jones, and even on the Triple Q. Seems like the U.S. markets are starting a little bit better and stronger than they finished yesterday, because as you can see yesterday, it was a quite of a red day for the market. I don't think so this is the start of a pullback yet, unless we are not going to see 2 or 3 red days after each other. I would say this is just a little disappointment on the outcome of the US and China truce, which was not actually it was not ended very well on the trade talks. So that means that there is a threat on the tariffs again, at least between the two big countries like the US and China. So let's see what's going to happen. And Trump even told that this 1st of August, which is going to be really quick here, really close. It's just 2 days, traders. It's on Friday. It's not going to be postponed. Plus, about that, just staying with the tariffs still, he just revised 25% of tariffs to India. So these are the news so far on the tariff side. On the China side, there is no news, which just dragged down the overall financial markets yesterday afternoon. And even India got a 25% so far. So this is what we know at the moment, at least around this tariff situation, indeed. And of course, there is one more, which Trump called as a penalty for trade with Russia. Indeed. So seems like Trump was much tougher today than yesterday, indeed. So traders, Trump said, as I've told you, that Friday tariff deadline will not be extended. So I think this can cause a little turbulence on Friday, definitely. But before that, oh, lots of things are still going to happen, traders, and has happened so far. And I'm thinking on the GDP numbers. The GDP numbers are out, and everyone's surprised that even despite of this tariff threat, the US economy is growing and it was increasing much more than expected. It's 3% at the moment. So GDP numbers at the moment is just helping for the SPY to get back on its feet after this pullback day of yesterday. And of course, ADP non-farm employment change released already. And actually, this was a much better number than expected too. So far, great economic numbers for and data for the market. Let's see whether it's going to be enough to push this market higher, or the fear is going to take over the place of the joy because of the federal funds rate decision is going to happen today, guys, at 2 p.m. And actually now, really tricky outcome can be there because, as you know, two of FOMC members already are voting for the rate cut. Indeed, like earlier, not later. And this can just split the whole FOMC actually. And this is going to be, that's why it's going to be an interesting outcome of the federal funds rate decision. I don't think so it's going to be a rate cut, no one thinks, but the fact that the FOMC members are split on this question, this is already something, a start of something, I would say. Okay, Andy, what kind of problem? It's sound issues. Please, guys, let me know if the sound is not okay. YouTube test readers, can you hear me? Hi, Marco. Yeah, happy Hum Day. This is going to be a huge day for sure with the Fed on the deck. Clifton, good. Okay. Andy, maybe you should, if you do hear me, hopefully, you should just reset the room, just reload it. Okay, there the Andrew B. Thank you. Good morning. Hi, Andreina. Good morning to you. Nice to see you here. Okay, so my the glitch is on your side. Please just okay. Okay, so maybe your internet provider then. I don't know. Yeah, internet can be tricky, right? We really need, as day traders, we very much rely on a great and stable internet connection. And yeah, I had some glitches in before as well. I'm just actually I'm just planning for a backtrack or a backup, a Starlink as well to be sure, because you can never know. You can never know what's happening in the on the internet field. Oh, hi, Raspi. ¿Cómo estás? I'm okay, muy bien. Thank God. Yesterday it was hard, like it was quite painful, and the problem it was not even the pain. I can bear with the pain. It's not a problem, but I got the surgery at 11 in the morning. The market is starting at 3:30 my time. And I was hoping, that the lidocaine is going to go away, or what it is called, this shot that you cannot feel anything. But actually, my full face, the half of my face, it was still fully numb. So I could not even speak. Amir was just laughing when I tried to call him that and explain what happened, and he was just kindly laughing that, oh my goodness. What is happening with you? So actually, he could not understand what I'm saying. So that's why I thought that it's much better not even to try to come in the room and try speaking, because you will just smiling and doesn't understand and don't understand anything. So, but it's okay. Around 6 o'clock, I could speak again. So, and since then, I'm completely okay. But thank you very much. All right. Really does seem to be. Clifton. You see, Andy, seems like that maybe Clifton is betting on your internet connection or ISP or something like that. Hmm. You have a Mac. I don't know whether the Mac has got a problem with the internet or maybe with the programs. No idea. I've never had Mac. I always had Windows actually, but I hope you can solve this problem. So traders, after this small story short, so I'm back. I can speak and I can't wait to trade with you. Yesterday, actually, I was a little bit surprised I mean, I'm not surprised because the market is extremely extended, just before the federal funds rate decision, usually the market is running up for the hopes and so on. And usually on the day or after the federal funds rate decision day, it's pulling back a little bit. So I was just searching in the evening for the news what happened, and then I've seen that it was a quite of a disappointment from the trade talk side between U.S. and China. And actually, as I've told you today, is just getting worse because Trump told that the 1st of August, which is going to be Friday, everything is going to go in effect. I mean, on the tariff side, no more postpones. So let's see what's going to happen after that. Traders, so far, GDP and then the ADP non-farm payroll numbers are saving the market because both have been just released and much better than expected. So seems like that we are doing great so far. But don't forget, not only these are going to shape the markets, it's already more than enough, but Microsoft and Meta going to release earnings after the market close, and we have a lot of companies that has already released the earnings before. So let's see though what happened all around the world in the meantime. Europe, it's quite of green, not the greenest, though. Asia back to red, especially the Hang Seng. Reason for that, as I just told you, it's a quite of a disappointment regarding this Stockholm had negotiations about the trade between Trump and China. So it was not successful. That's why I assume, especially the Hang Seng, is down a lot. On the future side, all of the indices are green. Also, the Dow Jones is very much on the brink from red to green, green to red. Nasdaq is quite strong too. SPY is in a small green at the moment, but as I've told you, everything decides today on the decision in the afternoon. Triple Q 0.12, and as you can see, the SPY is slightly 0.07. Coin is ripping higher in the pre-market here. Marco, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm just checking what the Bitcoin is doing. It's back though under this 118 level. Seems like it's just stuck here. Also, this is a huge day for the Bitcoin as well, because not just the federal funds rate decision, but there will be another decisions regarding the Bitcoin from Trump's side. You can just read it in my newsletter. You can read it on the TEF's website every day among the news indeed. So there it is, a huge day for the Bitcoin as well. All right, traders. So let's see the international news. Yeah, that's tsunami wave. It looks like it's really close there, guys. So if you are on the endangered territories like Hawaii, and Japan, I hope you are okay, because seems like that this is getting crazy there, and even tsunami waves reach California and Hawaii after massive earthquakes. So even California. So traders, I hope you are in safe there. Okay, now let's see the big movers, because as I mentioned you, we have some, I would say many, starting with Starbucks, which is it just making a nice moving to the upside. A reason for that, the CEO, Brian Nichols, said the company turnaround plan was ahead of schedule. On top of that, the Starbucks reported the earnings, which just beat the estimate. So let's see Starbucks. How does it look like on the daily? Yes, especially Michael P. Thank you, DVG. I hope he's okay. As far as I know, he's in Honolulu. As far as I remember, right, indeed. So hope he and his family is safe. Okay, traders, in the meantime, I'm just starting my watch list. If you have anything on the radar, please just let me know. I'm just starting it with the Starbucks, and as you mentioned, more of you as well, this coin, I'm just going to move it to the long list as well. HSBC is here. Shares dipped 2.6% after it missed the second quarter profit. Actually, I'm not trading this stock really too much. It's not a, as you know, it's not a US stock. I don't like trading US stocks or non-US stocks because of the actually no problem with the non-US stocks. I mean, on the US market, I like trading US stocks because they have much better or much nicer character, I would say. So on the secondary list, if you would like to watch this stock to the short side, I'm just going to put it there. Novo Nordisk looks like it's just stretching its lid because the Danish pharma giant slid almost 4%, extending its double-digit slide Tuesday after the company cut its full-year guidance. Ouch. So seems like that NVO is still on the short list. If you have anything on the radar, please just let me know. TDOC coming next, rose 2.3 after posted second quarter results that topped the expectations. So let's see TDOC. How do you look like in the market? Not that promising anymore. Like as you can see, I don't know, it's so weird, this stock, because it's very extended to the downside and seems like no good news can just save this stock. Where are the buyers? Come on, investors and traders. But seems like so far traders, I'm going to put it to the long side, but I don't like it too much indeed. So TDOC can go to the long side, but I'm going to be careful because quite of a strong selling pressure still on the stock. Mondelez International slipped 1%. MDLZ after posting second quarter organic growth and gross margin numbers. So MDLZ can go to a short list. Also, I'm just taking a look at the daily chart and the pre-market volume, MDL and Z. MDLZ Wow, 2% lower. Okay, okay. I'm just very disappointed in the volume. That's not a good volume at all. And because of that, no, no way I'm going to put it on my first list. It's just going to get to the secondary. QORVO. QRVO, the semiconductors popped 10% after company guidance topped the expectations. As far as I remember, this is not always a huge volume stock. Let's see how does it look like at the moment. Volume is looking better and seems like a possible great reversal on the daily. Zuki Marvel, yes, I'm just going to check it. Thank you. QRVO to the long side. And let me just check Marvel. Some of you mentioned in the test YouTube room as well. Indeed. Hi, John. Nice to see you. PANW looking for more downside action. I'm just going to check it. And Marvel is definitely a beast. Thank you, Zuki. I really like it to the long side. Let me just check PANW here. Palo what is that? Yes, Palo Alto Networks. This is what I was remembered, right? Wow, that's definitely a second day, as Amir is calling these great candidates, that the pressure is so big to the downside that might is still going to be continued this day. Thank you, John. Fantastic catch there. Visa is here as well, falling 1.5 pre-market after the firm reaffirmed the full year 2025 guidance, a low double-digit net revenue growth. Ouch! So Visa can go to the short side, and Peloton is here as well. It can go to the long side because UBS just upgraded the stock, actually PTON. All right, traders. So NVOPA and W, Visa to the short side, Starbucks, CoinTDOC, QRVO, Marvel, and Peloton to the long side. And let me just check my famous gainers and losers. It's not mine, it's the TEF's platform actually. But let's see how does it look like at the moment. So to the short side, let's start with the long side. Etsy, guys, Etsy I see is just moving 8.65% already higher. So I think we should definitely watch Etsy to the long side as well. Humana, don't forget Humana, guys. Very good earnings before the market open, and this is up 9%. Amazing. SMCI among the semicons are pushing higher as well. FTAI 9%. AI stock, but seems like really strong. Very nice pressure to the upside. I'm just going to move this to the secondary list already because I have too many on the long list on the first one. What else in here? QRVO, we have it. Starbucks, we have it. FSS, VRT. Cheesecake is higher too. Coin is here as well. AMBA, low volume stock, unfortunately. SWKS is pushing higher too. I think we just found a lot to the upside. I know AstraZeneca get an earnings too, but I don't like trading that stock too much. To the short side quickly, if I'm just checking, CAR and STX traders, these are just dipping a lot. CAR, though very low volume, unfortunately, but CAR is very extended in the on the daily chart, in my opinion, and this is just pushing back under $193 level now. And STX, which is down 6%, and the same problem, very extended. So STX. I'm just going to, not STZ, sorry, STX, I'm just going to put it to my short side. I like this, especially because the volume is much better than the CAR. Here is PANW. Thank you, John. I just found it. Hi, Dan. And what else? CHKP is here too, down 6%. NVO, as I mentioned, you already on our list. ODFL, that's not, it's just an ETF. All right, traders, I cannot see anything else which I would say it's very important to mention. But on my list, there are still some. Also, I must tell you the big names, especially with Meta Microsoft. Be careful, guys, today because it's earnings tomorrow or after market close. So please watch out on that. And I wish you VIP room traders, 44 room traders, a beautiful green day. Don't forget, we still have the sale on the ETFs, funded account packages, and the challenges. If you feel like this is the time to start it, you just grab a great sale here. So please just go for it. I'm just going to post the link soon. So have a beautiful green day here with Dimitri and Scott, and I'm going to see you tomorrow. Thank you, guys. Take care.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Wednesday, middle of the week hump day, Yogi's favorite day when he was trading with us. Middle of the week, we've got, 2 days behind us, 2 days in front of us. And let me just see here. Yeah, and here we go today. Yesterday, red day for myself. Could not pull it out. We went up, flattened out, and a lot of these stocks did not move. Today, a little bit different story. We got earnings in the news and got a lot of stuff going on. We got a lot of stuff going on for all of the stocks this morning, and the overall market seemed to be a little flat at the open here, and that is not a great way to start. So we'll keep an eye on that and more as we get into the day today. Thank you for Aggie for teeing us up today. Glad she's feeling better and back in the circle of things here. Let's get this day cranked up and let's talk about these markets. We'll start off globally here with the Asian markets where we saw the Nikkei down 20 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 348 points, down 1.36%. Shanghai and China up 6 points. Europe, mixed bag as well. German DAX up 21. FTSE in the UK down 11, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 39.54. You combine that with Asia, you got three markets up, three markets down, putting us flat for the futures globally, and that's kind of where we're at here in the US of A. Dow futures this morning up or down 9 points, NASDAQ futures up 26.5, and the S&P 500 E-mini is up 3 points. So not a big day at all, and that's going to crush us here as far as getting out of the gate. Oil's up 29 cents, 69.51 per barrel, closing in on 70, which I think will happen this week, actually, in the next couple of days. And then if you're in the gold patch this morning, well, you're down another $16.70, 33.64.50 per troy ounce. Silver's down 1.75%, big move down here, down 67 cents. Copper's down, platinum's down, palladium is up. Talking about the U.S. economy, well, we grew at a rate of 3% in Q2, better than expected pace even as Trump's tariffs hit. That means that we're getting more stuff stateside here. We're doing more things in the states here, and that's a good thing. Trump announcing 25% tariff on India, plus plenty of trade with plus plenty for trade with Russia as well. Palo Alto Networks to acquire CyberArk in a $25 billion deal. We'll look at that and more. And that's about it this morning. We've got earnings, and we've got more to come today. That's about it. Private company hiring, about 104,000 increase in July, ADP says. And Robinhood in the news, they are up 175% this year, the best among any stocks. We continue to talk about that stock and more here in the trading room each and every day. Okay, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to Steve. Good morning, Andy. Frank, good morning to you, right? Great to see you here this morning. Brian, good morning. Mark, good morning to you. Mark O, good morning. Andy, good morning to you. Yep. Coin is, yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. Clifton, good morning to you. Zuki, good morning. Frank Parker Jr., good morning to you. Dan, good morning. Mark, good morning. Darren, what do you say? Michael, aloha. I'm fine here. Some minor flooding. So yeah, anything happening, and hopefully hopefully you don't have to evacuate, Michael. I know it's tough. All that we're seeing is the tsunami's coming. It's coming. It's coming from the Russian quake. So, Jeff B, good morning. Yep, Suki, good to see you here this morning. Let's talk about some stocks, get you prepared for the day here, get you dialed into some of the stocks that I'm looking at here that I think will do us well today, hopefully. PTON long 675, it's there right now. Peloton, I thought this thing was going to die an early death, this whole company, but it's not. 675. And then Robinhood, of course, 104 and a quarter. Hood, post the alert here. Hood, 104 and a quarter. HOOD, long 104.25. There's that one. And then the Starbucks trade over 98 this morning. SBUX came out with some great earnings, so we'll ride this wave here. SBUX long 98. And then last but not least, we got the QRVO trade down. This has got to get volume in it because there's absolutely nothing right now. But QRVO over 92, QRVO long over 92. And that's about it. I'm also watching AMD, MDLZ, which has got very poor volume, LC this morning. And that stock is running pretty high, but it's a small stock, and then CRWB as well. So we should be good with those. We'll get into the day today, explain the trades, why we're getting into them, give you the entry, the exit, and try to do some great stock picking. Again, coming off of a red day yesterday, I don't want to make it two in a row here this morning. So we'll keep an eye on these. We've got a lot of companies coming out to report. I know DVG's got some stocks that he's watching this morning. I'll turn it over to him for a couple minutes here. Then we should get started in about 2.5 minutes for this beautiful Wednesday. Let's keep a close eye on what's happening here in the market and watch for direction this morning because we're going to open up flat. All right, DVG, are you out there this morning?
Yep. Scott, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, it sounds perfect this morning.
Awesome. Happy to hear it. I was tinkering around with the microphone because it sounds like we're having some issues there. So, good morning, 44 Trade Nation. Hope everybody is ready to rock and roll today. It's going to be a good one. I do have a feeling we're going to definitely try to push a little higher here at the open. Let's keep an eye on the Qs. Right around 569.50 or so. My only concern is maybe we do a short-term head and shoulders there. If we reject that 569.50, I'll be keeping an eye on that. Obviously, 636.15 on the SPY was a previous all-time high on, let me find out the day, 724.25. So on the 24th, just last week. So if we hold that level and push higher, great. We got a shot at moving up. I'm watching Humana. Great earnings report. Worked out well for them. Starbucks, which is really fascinating. Obviously, from a revenue perspective, they beat EPS not so much, but stock's moving higher. So maybe we actually go take a look at what the $100 mark looks like on Starbucks, which could be really interesting and good for that name. Hasn't been up there in a really long time. So keeping an eye on Starbucks this morning. And then Palo Alto Networks looks to acquire CyberArk, which I do think because it's a cash and stock purchase, that stock is down pretty significantly. Like over the last 2 or 3 sessions, it's down, almost 15%. So I'll be keeping an eye on that. AMD was a powerhouse for the last several days, weeks even. I'll be keeping an eye to see if we bottom out there. I'm already in a small position here on BA, just above 227.7. And why? Well, I've got 227.67 as a key level that I've marked when I was doing my charting. So hopefully we hold that level. If we do, I will add here at the open. Back to you, Scott.
Yep. Thank you, DVG. And as we get into today, we're going to be very careful, in my opinion, on how we're going to treat this market because we've got to watch out on any type of volume coming in because we're going to open up flat. Dow's up 16, Nasdaq up 36 to start the day. Let's have a great day today. There's less than 10 seconds to go. All right, market
Thoughts
is
on
open.
UNH.
Let's rock and roll.
Sympathy play maybe with Humana. We'll keep an eye on it.
All right, here we go.
Okay. Starbucks, nice open. I'll wait. Pull back here on the Qs almost immediately. I'm watching 175 on AMD. Let's see what it does there. Coin also looking great to the upside here. I'll go long here at 384.20. If it gets there, I don't like that price action just now. Wow, glad no fill.
Tesla maybe on a pullback here. Okay, QRVO, I'm definitely coming in here. Anything over 87, QRVO long 87. I'm going to come in with size right off the bat here. QRVO long 87.
Adding to BA here. Watching Starbucks on the pullback. Palo Alto Networks. Let's see what that looks like. Hold on.
Actually, 86. I'll retract this and go 86. Delete the message here. Okay, 86 long QRVO.
Okay, I'm lowering. There it is. We just got in. Terrible entry on coin though. 384.20. There goes BA. Go baby,
80,
go.
86 coming into QRVO.
Looking for
I like
230.
it here on the rebound. Yep, bouncing off the bottom here. Good earnings, good comments here. QRVO, and should be fine to take this long this morning.
Humana kind of slow. I'm gonna actually keep an eye on UNH. 263. Looking at the 265. No way. They're too expensive. Not doing it.
Yeah, wow. I'm going to pick some up right here at 84. I'm coming into QRVO. Actually, I'm long QRVO right here. 83.50 QRVO.
BA. Beautiful move now, BA. Thank you.
83.50 QRVO long.
I'm going to take
And
some
I'll
off of
post
BA
the alert right
here at 230. Perfect. I like the push. 1 second. All right, that's good enough. Partial on BA. Beautiful trade. Beautiful, beautiful trade.
Okay, there we go. Nice. Way to get out of the gate here this morning, DVG.
Yep. Thank you, thank you. I'll let the rest run. Q's pulling back. So we didn't get that push up to 569.50. I would have preferred to have seen that before trying to short stuff. Guys, coin, I just got stopped out. That is disgusting. Wow. Wow. That's really bad.
I'm going to add here on QRVO. Add to the losing trade right here at 82.50. Got it 82.80 now. Okay, I am long and strong QRVO. $80 will be my stop loss now. And if we get down to $80, so be it. But the great earnings, great forward guidance, and the stock is getting beat up here this morning. I'm going to try to take advantage of this with a full share size trade to start, looking for about 5 points up.
Q's getting heavy.
Here.
Q's are getting heavy here.
Nice little poke on the hood. Okay, we're in the right stocks here. I'm going to try Tesla here at 322.50. 322.50 Tesla long.
All right, I'm going to go long AMD. That's a nice bounce. Probably should got in at 174, 175, but
small share size here.
176.20 was our entry.
Not a good fill.
AMD.
Now watch AMD from yesterday's close as well, too. That could be added to. Okay, QRVO, I just need you to poke here. Pop and poke. Give me about 5 points. Big move down on QRVO. I am long Tesla, yes. Yep.
All right. AMD looking great here. Maybe we do get that push on the Qs to 569.50. If we start rejecting there, then I may be open to shorting the market. But right now, let's see what it does. UNH 262. I'll nibble there. 262. Put it out there. UNH. It's a nibble. You know, that they could run up 15 points, and that would be awesome. But no fill yet.
Come on, QRVO. Do it for me here. Tesla, a little bit of a lagger right now.
Big move on the Qs now. There's the push. That's exactly what I wanted to see. There we go. Come on, AMD. I'll take a partial if we get over this close here. No fill UNH. No trade. Look at Circle launching. Whoa. Okay, I'm going to watch Starbucks here. Kind of at that 50% retrace here. So I'll put it out there, 94.92. We get filled, 94.92. Oops. Whoa, look at UNH. No fill on that one. Thank goodness. Yikes.
5 points. I'm going for QRVO. 5 points on QRVO.
Okay, right at the close, 261. I'm going to put UNH. So I'm going to lower my entry there.
321 will be my stop on Tesla. 321 on Tesla.
What's going on with Circle?
I know.
Crap.
Look at that thing go.
What did we get to? 568.69. Yeah, the Qs I want to see at 569.50. Guys, we're in on UNH. 261 was our entry. I might actually add over 262 now. Let's see. I'll do it. I'll add. This is a baby entry anyways. Why is AMD slowing down now?
Because you're in it, right?
Exactly. Coin looks interesting. I got run over once, but maybe a second chance here. We'll see. Get rid of Palo Alto trade. I got filled on my Starbucks entry. That's not a great entry, though. No. Uh-oh. There we go, AMD. All right. I'm getting ready to take a partial on AMD. Let's see if we get a push right now. That would be nice. There it is. Up to the close. Bang. Partial. Thank you.
There you go. Fast money this morning.
Yep.
AVG, very nice.
I'm
I'm out. Nope, not yet. Ooh, come on, Tesla. Show me here this morning. Okay, Starbucks this morning, 94 on Starbucks. SBUX long 94. SBUX long 94. There we go. Stock is coming down. Should bounce off yesterday's close right at 93 here, and I'm going to take it back up through 94. Trade of the day, I'm telling you, QRVO. Come on. I'm looking for about 88 on QRVO. Hood off to the races now, too. Good circle, man. AMD, there you go, baby. Look at that thing.
Yeah. I already took a partial on my BA position. It was a nice trade, but I don't know. Contemplating to add a tiny bit here, but it's pretty ugly. We'll see. AMD, let the runners grow. I like it. I like it. Starbucks. That sucks. I'm gonna get out of that. Guys, I kind of like coin here again. This is looking nice. 385 maybe? I might be too late to that party. Look at it go. Guys, AMD, monster move. Love it.
Yeah, I'm out of the Tesla trade with a loss. Starting the day with a losing trade on Tesla. Hopefully make up for it now on QRVO. Starbucks trade coming in here at 94, so keep an eye. Tesla didn't take much of my money.
I'm going to add a little bit to my BA because I took a partial. I'm going to add just a tiny bit more. See if we get that follow through back up through the 230 print, which would be nice. And UNH is, I don't know what the heck is going on with that.
Starbucks broken now.
Yeah, I'm done with it. Done with it. Nice losing trade. Thanks a lot, Starbucks. Let's see if BA can do it. AMD, though, brilliant. Big surprise. It's just been a monster mover.
Being held down now, QRVO by the VWAP. Tesla, yeah, I might come in again here. 321.50, I'm going to post it. Okay, 321.50, I'm going to try one more time again. These are small trades on Tesla, but once I get it, once we confirm the right direction here, I'm going to add to the trade. So I'm long QRVO. I'm going to be long Tesla here coming up. I'm waiting on Starbucks here. Waiting on Starbucks.
I thought maybe UNH should get some love from Humana, but nope, doesn't look like it. So I won't let this one linger too much longer, but 260 seems to be like a magic area for UNH for now, but that could change in 5 minutes. Here comes BA. Yay. CRWV. No, not for me. UNH now breaking 560.
Got all my marbles in this QRVO basket here. I'm feeling okay with it. Tesla trade coming up. I did not get in on this spike, but I will. Kind of a slow day to start. Dow's down 3 points, NASDAQ's up 43.
Yep, Q's slowly rolling over here. UNH. That's gross. Won't hang on much longer. But guys, look at BA go. Yeah, baby.
Here we go. QRVO. Come on. Large share size here on QRVO. Target's going to be $88 QRVO. Yeah, I'm looking for 5 points on here.
Well, I'm hoping that UNH bounces here. If it doesn't, I'm in trouble. Won't tolerate it much longer, to be honest.
Go, baby, go. We got 2 points to go now on QRVO. I'm long Tesla again. Tesla add, yeah, Tesla add will be 322.70. I'll add on Tesla now. Above the VWAP, and here we go with the add coming up. Target's going to be 323.50 and beyond. See what happens.
Keep an eye on what we got coming up here. Pending home sales at 10. There go the Qs. AMD, go baby go. Nice move on Tesla, Scott.
Yeah, we got a little bit more to go, DVG. Come on. Full share size now on Tesla, target 32350, and I just need QRVO to roll. QRVO gets going, my day is made big time.
Okay, watching this level here on the Qs. If we start seeing some rejection, I may be open to short again. 569.50 ideally, in and around that area. Come on, BA. Let's go see what 230 is like again. This might do it for me on UNH, guys. It's brutal. Going to take some off of this BA trade in a moment here. I want to see 230 again. I would love to see 230 again.
Come on, 323.50 Tesla. You owe me from the first trade. You owe me, baby. Come on. Nice spike up, little pullback here. Let's go. Market really not out of gear yet, in gear. We saw this tomorrow. Good job, Anita. Way to go. I think there's more in the tank there. Circle coming down hard and fast, too. Come on. Come on, Tesla. Don't do it to me again. Stop loss will be 320. Look at Starbucks. Boy, oh boy. Very good earnings on Starbucks, and the stock is getting crushed.
Hey, Scott, can you hear me? I got a computer freaked out.
Yep. Can hear you.
Here comes BA. I'm going to take some off here in a second.
You're going to hear me cheering once we get another 1.5 on QRVO.
I'm going to take some off of AMD in a second.
Big share size here, QRVO. I'm counting on this to come through. Tesla as well.
Well, that computer shutdown forced me to stay in this UNH trade, which is kind of turning around a little bit. Taking some off of BA here. All right, UNH, sweet.
Come on. 1.5 to go. 1.4 to go on QRVO. Extra full share size on this trade. Remember, I came into this trade twice.
Wow, look at Starbucks just completely giving it all back. Wow.
Yeah, right? I don't understand that. I don't want to try to figure things out, but that's kind of peculiar. You know, I mean, good earnings and just absolutely zippo.
Yeah, it's too bad. All right, there's the move on BA. Thank you. Okay, UNH, a little help here would be great. Palo Alto, I won't touch it. I want to see coin again.
Here we go, QRVO. Let's go. Take me to the promised land, baby. Less than $1 to go here for a 5-point move up over 88. Good job, Jay. Let's roll. Rock and roll,
baby. BA breakout now. One time. Qs are kind of getting weak here. At an all-time high from 725 at 567.70. And then on the 28th, we did 569.04. And if we look at a short-term head and shoulders pattern on like a 5-minute, that puts us at 569.50 to 60-ish. If we reject that level, maybe we turn over. Guys, coin, I'm going to go for it here. 379.60. So let's see if we can give it a try again. 379.60 coin. Aha, there we go. We just got filled on that trade.
Come on. Yeah, we got almost $1 to go now. A little bit less than for QRVO to hit that 88. Yeah, there's no doubt. I mean, it could seriously make my week if we get beyond 88 here.
Excuse me. Put options on the Qs, perhaps? Let's do it. 566 strike by Friday? Maybe. I really think we're going to try 569.50 again on the Qs, but we'll see. Guys, I still have my ad on UNH at 262, which right now doesn't look like it's going to happen, but I'll see, let's see if we get a bigger position and push higher. It'd be awesome. Okay. Come on, UNH. The only reason I survived that pullback, guys, is my computer shut off. Otherwise, it would have got stopped for sure. But this is looking great now. Let's see if we get a push. If we get a push over 265, guys, we're going to make some serious dough on this thing. A 4-point move. And I'm going to add over 262. Here comes the ad. Let's go. Let's go. No ad, not yet on UNH, but it's up there. We'll see what happens. AMD just dancing. I'm tempted to short Tesla, but you're long Tesla right now, Scott, right?
Yeah, I am long Tesla. 320 will be my stop. So.
Not yet. Not yet. Come on, UNH. Just turn and burn, would you? Let's get up to 269 to 272. Oh man, that would be huge. Guys, we just got added UNH. Let's see if we get this pop. Please. Coinbase. Womp womp. AMD's slowing down a little bit. Kind of surprised to see that. Yeah, my coin trade needs to do something quick. We already got paid on BA, so we'll let that kind of move around a bit. Patiently waiting on UNH. Guys, here comes the move on coin. I think we're gonna get the pop here. It's gonna flyer. I'm looking for 383. First partial. Doo-doo-doo. Uh-oh. Look at the Qs now. Qs pulling back sharply.
Yeah, hopefully we just stay above the VWAP here on QRVO. Yeah, and I'm going for it, on this trade here. I think we're going to get the 88 and beyond on this bounce back. The only problem that I see right now is we've got the volumes coming out of it. So
Oh, coin. Putting me to sleep over here. Guys, UNH, let's go. Let's go. Come on. 265, we get a breakout or turn, nice reversal if we can pull it off. Come on. We're getting real close to this 200 EMA, which is at 262.86. So let's call it 263. If we can get that push, we should start to turn around here on UNH because it has been absolutely pummeled for the last, I don't know, 3 months. How about buying the dip here? Coin, let's go. Looking for 383. There we go. Thank you. Keep going, keep going. Oh, come on. Come on, let's get a little push to the upside. Come on, you're in Tesla too, right?
Yeah,
Still?
I'm in Tesla
What's your
long.
target?
So, I'm looking at 323,
Okay.
maybe 323.50. QRVO, come on, baby.
Kind of slow today. So a lot of movement pre-market, and then it just died out.
We knew that going in today, kind of a slower market. We talked about it in pre-market, but I don't think we're going to see a drastic move either way today, unfortunately. Got to have that volatility here if we're going to make something happen, especially when you're day trading.
Well, there'll be no shortage of that tomorrow. Tell you that. Well, we got Jerome Powell too at 2 o'clock, right? So that's 2 and 2:30, if I'm not mistaken. Is that today? Yep. Fed interest rate decision at 2 o'clock. And then, of course, we have the press conference at 2:30, which means he could start off the call with "Good afternoon" in the market tanks.
Yeah, right.
Let's go, BA. Come on. Keep going. Down to my last 100 shares on the BA trade. So let's just let it cook. Let it do what it's got to do.
Mm-hmm.
Coin, are you kidding me? I'm gonna dump that. This is ridiculous. Let's see. Let me wait for this candle. All right, I'm gonna put a hard stop at 377.50. That'll be a losing trade if it fills. Here comes Tesla. Go, 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 go. Good luck on that one, Scott.
Pop. Nice pop. We'll see what happens here. I'm not getting overly excited now. I've got 2 trades that I need to get running here. I thought Starbucks was going to be a good trade. I mean,
Me
it still
too.
might be a trade here over 91. Sudeep, what are you thinking? Maybe 91 on the curl back up here.
I'll pull it up. Yeah, I really thought Starbucks had a shot, but no pun intended. Uh-huh. There go the cues. AMD, awesome. All right. Coins on autopilot. I'll probably get stopped out of that trade, unfortunately, but that's all right. What in the world? EA, go baby, go.
We got this. Come on, Tesla.
UNH running into its 200 EMA, just rejecting. Let's see if we can get above that, guys. Come on. 263, 264. Here's a big push on the Qs now. BA on the move. Let's go. You want Tesla, I want UNH.
We can have them both. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Oh, man, it got right there. It's like hanging out at 263. It just can't get over it. BA, though, looking great. Looking great. I'm waiting for the reversal on UNH. I think 265 we start to push, 270. So let's see if we get a pop. I hope we don't keep rejecting this 200 EMA though. What do you guys think? Take a partial here or let it break out? What do you guys think?
Starbucks not doing it.
It's long. Yeah, I can't touch it. I can't touch it right now. I would need to see it at least check out, 91.80 with some. What do you guys? Oh, Clifton, thanks. On UNH, take a partial or not. We're like right there. If we get over that 263 print, it should take off. But I mean, we're right there. I haven't taken a partial yet. It's like right there, and there's only like 1,000 shares sitting above. So if we can get 1,000 shares bought into UNH, we got a chance of scooting here, and checking out what today's high looked like at 264.80. And if we get over 264 or call it 265, then we're on the way back up from yesterday because I don't know. I think I'm going to hold on.
And that's what I'm holding on to this QRVO. I don't care how long it's going to take. I got such a large share size. It's going to make or break me here, really.
Come on. The trouble too is, did you guys use your anchor view up on the Starbucks trade with earnings? Guys, we were a penny away from this reversal on UNH. At least I hope. That's crazy. We just got a 263.10.
Go, baby. 263.50 target for me.
I'm going to take 50 off of this BA trade right here. We'll leave 50 to run, and I don't care what happens. Who called out? Was that Mark? Which one of y'all talked about UNH that made me take a look at it as a sympathy play for Humana? I liked Humana from its earnings, but I wasn't ready to take it long. I actually wanted to see a 50% retrace, which we're actually there right now. So kind of don't mind that trade as well. So you guys remember how to do the 50% retrace, I hope. But that puts us right around 245.50, which is right where we're at right now. So if we hold this level, I might be interested in going long Humana as well. They had a pretty decent earnings report, beat on the top and bottom, decent guidance in an industry right now that's just been beaten down, right? So guys, watch the cues. We are pulling back a bit. Now we're holding 263 on UNH. Come on, baby. I might be forced to take a little partial here, y'all.
Small pullback Tesla. Let's see if it goes now.
Let's see. What else? What else? All right, guys. I got to take some off UNH. I don't like this pullback. Not that great of a trade. I thought we would for sure try to push like $4 or $5 on this thing to the upside. So I'll leave some on the trade, but I'm going to trim up here in just a moment. Hopefully, if I see a 263 print, that'll help me feel better about, you know, taking a couple points at least. I'm going to take a little bit off of AMD here as well. So I'm trying to get ready to, I'll say wrap my day, but
No, I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to be disappointed with the trade here on Tesla. I think the Starbucks trade is a little risky. I mean, it's not showing me that it wants to reverse here. You know, so I would just stick with the winners right now. Circle looks good over 191. In fact, I'll bring this over here. I'm going to post this trade here. I'll put it where Peloton is, CRCL, and we're going to take it over 191. And here we go, CRCL long over 191. So when you look at this trade here, if you break it down, we've hit the top here, what, 1, 2, this will be the third time that we've kind of hit that 191 area. And if we break through 191, I want to grab it on the breakthrough, target 192 and beyond. So we'll keep an eye on this circle trade here.
I might get interested to short Tesla here, Scott.
Yep.
322. I'm just going to market fill here. Oh, that's gross. 32228. A lot of twos. All right, taking some off of UNH here. Q's up on the day, but pretty like just moving sideways here. No surprise. I think, you know, we got to keep. Hey, there goes UNH. Of course, I'm gonna take my partial.
Yeah, right when you least expect it.
Oh, right? You little.
Come on. Get up and go. You can see no volume now. The market in every case here, you look at Circle, you look at Hood, you look at Tesla, everything is just running on low energy right now. And the market's up 49, Dow's up 41, S&P up 7. So we got a real big slowdown right now.
UNH. Go, baby, go. I'm leaving the rest on to do its thing, but we took a partial a little too early. Let's face it. Oh, well. Winning trade after being a losing trade. So I'm not complaining. Trust me. There's BA. Bang! Just popped up a point out of nowhere.
Gotta love that.
AMD as well. I'm just gonna put maybe a $2.50 trail on AMD and just let it keep moving. Q's now trying to push higher. I'll be out of this Tesla trade in a moment. It was a 50-50 trade in my mind. Guys, UNH. The good news is, that's why I love this community. 78% of you agreed I should have taken a partial, which I did. It was the right thing to do because rule number 1, pay yourself first. So I took care of that. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Did I miss out on all the move? No, I still got some runners here, but a great trade overall on UNH. We are up 3 points on the remaining position here. What do you guys think? Are we going to get a rate cut today? Are we going to get no rate cut? Or we're going to get a rate hike? What do you guys think?
Well, certainly no rate hike. I mean, we would be doing ourselves an injustice making that happen. But do you really think that he's going to, as much pressure as he's under, I wouldn't be surprised if they nibble on a rate cut this time. I think it's for later on in the year, personally, but I wouldn't be surprised. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts?
I think if he does a rate cut, he looks like a puppet. So yeah. I don't think his pride and ego will let him do that. I mean, you saw how they stood toe to toe about the cost of that building, right?
Yeah.
So I don't think he's going to back off on just saying, "Hey, I'm going to do a rate cut because, the president said so." I mean, by design, there's supposed to be checks and balances, and that he can't really let that overrule his position in that regard. So I think he's going to probably say no cut, higher for longer. Right now, they're proposing 2 cuts by the end of the year. So maybe that becomes a little more definitive. Like, hey, we'll look at it in September, and then maybe in November.
Why not throw a bone to the market right now? Appease everybody and do one rate cut now and then do one in September, October. Spread them out just a little bit.
Well, I mean, the reality is you got core PCE and all that. Like, everything's in line. So inflation is kind of in check. The labor market sucks. right now, which is maybe a concern for that he brings up. But yeah, I don't know. I think we'll probably get no rate cut today, just because of pride and ego. I think a rate cut would help markets because we could afford it. I mean, after all, we are just printing inflationary measures. So, AMD, let's go. Go, baby, go. BA on the move. UNH, guys, we got up to that 264 print. Let's go. 265, we should see that reversal.
Just need Tesla to bring it home now.
Tesla's a little red on me right now. I was taking a small short position just in case. I don't like when you and I are in the same trade the opposite direction.
Right. I agree.
That's never fun.
I remember Mayor always used to scold me. He used to say, "Hey, how can you be long or short and or long and I'm short and stuff?" I said, "Well, you're not trading my money, are you?"
Yeah.
And he's like, "Hey, we want to try to be in the same camp here."
Mindset, yeah.
Yeah, mindset. But at the same time, you're individual traders, right? So you can see both sides as long as you explain yourself through. My thing is easy on Tesla. My explanation is, hey, we're above the VWAP. The stock is moving forward. The market is higher. We're going higher. So I'm long, and I'm long CRCL right now too. I just came into CRCL. Target 192 traders. Why on earth is QRVO not going? I don't know. So we'll see.
All right, guys, I'm going to take a little bit more off UNH here in a moment. Let's see if we can get over the session highs. So we get a breakout, let's say over 265, but I'm not going to get greedy. Don't mind banking some of the dough here. Okay, there we go. We still have some left in this Tesla trade. So Scott, similar to what you're saying, I totally get that perspective that, it's Tesla, so rebound possibly. I was looking at it that, hey, downtrend from yesterday, we bounced, hovered. We know that 318 and 320 are levels that have been pretty superfluous, we'll say. But if we can break that down to 318, then maybe we see the actual 315, 310 print, frankly, because maybe people just didn't get a chance to get out up at the 326 level in time when they had that sell-off yesterday.
Right.
So I'm just seeing it for a continuation to the downside while we're holding that VWAP. If we do, in fact, break that 318 and retest it, for me, there's some downside momentum possibly below there. So I totally get both sides. Reality is you're in the winning position, I would say, currently, because markets are moving higher, Tesla's holding the VWAP, and it's up on the day. So
hopefully we're not going to kick ourselves with this Starbucks trade over 91.
Oh, you went for it?
No, I did not.
Oh, I see.
But hopefully we didn't. Hopefully holding back and restraining myself is the right call, because we're up now on that 91. We're up, 50 cents now coming up and starting to look good.
All right, I'm out of UNH. Frankly, it's not because I don't want to leave it and run and blah, 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 blah. It's I'm getting close to wrapping up my day. We talk about the trader lifestyle. We talk about the benefits of trading. I know plenty of people that sit in front of the computer for too long, and it could be bad. But what I really enjoy for both Scott and I, we're really good about saying, look, if you can make your money and leave, great. If sometimes you have to watch or babysit a trade, it almost makes it better to trim it to make it tolerable to walk away and put your stops and go enjoy breakfast or lunch or family or whatever, right? So some people are like, hey, why didn't you just let that trade play out? Well, because I don't want to lose 3 points. Let's see. U.S. Federal Reserve rate, good chance today, approximately 4%. Higher likelihood of cuts expected later in the year, especially September. Yeah, because I think September is for sure. For sure, we're getting one in September. There was some optimism that we're going to get a quarter point today, which would help names like Tesla, names like Carvana, names like KRE, Toll Brothers, all the real estate market. Taking some more off BA, taking some more off AMD. And then with this Tesla trade, I don't want to sit here and watch it all day. I'll leave it for a little bit, but I'm getting ready to wrap here in a minute.
Starbucks, you just sneaky fool. Come on. Really? I don't know about you guys, but I just sit here and I just count the money, you know, like I would have gone probably 1,000 shares at 91 and I'm looking at $800 right now.
Yeah.
Just blowing off right in front of my face.
It's still not too late. I would say, you know, looking left, that's the low of the session yesterday. We talked about 91.89 and need to get back there with some conviction. We're kind of there now. So maybe not even a terrible trade to just get that validation if we hold that level. Could be interesting. I mean, my Tesla trade is like I'm up, you know, 20 cents, 30 cents now, and I'm like, do I just cut it off? Freaking Tesla, man. Watch the cues here, guys. Nice step up. Let's see what other news we've got.
So Powell comes on today at 2?
Well, no, Fed rate decisions at 2.
At 2 today.
And then 2:30 Powell. I'll be on there.
I'll be back here for that. I'm thinking we should be good here.
Yeah, Scott, I'm actually going to be, there's a good chance I'll be out tomorrow. Are you going to be around?
Yes, I will be here tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, I've just got to, for those of you guys remember, someone hit my car. And yeah, they've got to relook at some things, I guess, because they didn't fix it the first time around. Super frustrating.
Come on, QRVO, let's go. Yeah, I'm red right now for the day. My first trade on Tesla, that's the one that I'm out of now. So that in Circle, I'm down about 40 cents on the Circle trade. But I'll tell you what, $88 and beyond, and I've got my month, not my month, I've got my week made, that's for sure, on a Wednesday. I had a losing day yesterday, winning day on Monday, and Wednesday is all about QRVO today. And I don't have that much more to go now. I'm saying that because I'm on a green candle. But $88, and we're really, really good.
Well, yeah, let's take a quick look at what we've got reporting for earnings this evening. Meta, Microsoft, Robinhood, Carvana, Lam Research, Qualcomm, Ford, ARM. Got a lot of stuff coming out. And then, of course, before the open tomorrow, CVS, Roblox, AbbVie, Norwegian Cruise Lines. One of my primary holdings, CCJ, Cameco. That's the nuclear energy stock there. Cigna, MasterCard, and I guess the other ones. There's a few others, but it's quite a few names that are going to be reporting in the next 18 to 20 hours.
Come on, Circle. Let's go, baby.
I'm very tempted to start building a put option on the Qs. Again, I do want to see 569.50 and then rejection, but we got to 569.15 and we're seeing a little bit of price action rejection here. I will wait. All out BA.
Circle, come on. 190 stop here. Oh, actually 189.90. I'm out of the Tesla trade here. I just took a small win on Tesla here, but that keeps me still red for the day. It's got out 25 cents to the green on Tesla. Could have been a lot more. Yep. But I didn't have that many shares. So, all right, now it's Circle and QRVO.
Yeah, I found it kind of interesting. Someone was like, "Hey, man, what's going on with the stock market?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" Like, yeah, the big sell-off. I'm like, a sell-off? Really? We went 6 days straight of just green days, and we had one red day, and it wasn't even that significant. Like, what are you talking about? Big sell-off. This kind of fascinates me sometimes with people's perspective.
Yep.
When everything's moving higher and higher, no one's complaining. But as soon as you see a small pullback, people are, "Oh my God." I kind of like Starbucks now, right where it's at. That was the low of yesterday. So it's showing some conviction. It wants to be in that area. Keep an eye on it. Glad we got all out of UNH. There's that pullback. I'd love to see Tesla break that 320 print. That'd be nice. I mean, there's some news, about their new battery supplier, which probably is a nothing burger. People they love that stock. So they did have a horrible earnings call. You guys remember? We made some money shorting Tesla then. Let's see if we can make a little dough today. Of course. I'm watching Coin going, yeah. Where's my position? I got stopped out of Coin, and it takes off. Literally right at my stop loss. My stop loss was 377.50. It hit 377.50, filled, and turned around and took off.
Yep, still in this circle trade, traders.
That sucks. That's brutal. Oh, Palantir, good call. I haven't looked at Palantir in a while. Oh yeah, that's on its way. The report's in next week. So does AMD. Big reason for the run up. Coin reports tomorrow, along with MSTR after the bell. Come on, Tesla, break the close. Let's go. What else?
We got Meta, Microsoft, and Hood today, right?
Mm-hmm. All after the bell.
Yep, QCOM.
Carvana is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
I think that stock is way overvalued.
Oh my God, you and I both.
Way overvalued. The problem is, for whatever reason, it just keeps getting bought up, and then there's a story behind it, right? Like, oh hey, with all the tariffs, like this is great for their current inventory because their cars can technically sell for more or whatever. And I'm like going, I don't know. There's like trucks now are $100,000.
Yeah.
For a Ford F-150, like $100,000. I can't wrap my head around that. I remember when you got like a F-350 or something like that for $100,000. Like, okay, that makes sense. Probably using it for some business related type stuff. Now just like a basic truck is $100,000. That just I can't wrap my head around that.
I just don't, being a car guy. I'm not going to call myself an ex-car guy because once a car guy, always a car guy.
Amen to that.
Being in the automobile business for 25 years, I just, for somebody to, and I would never say this, never said it when I was on the inside, but on the outside, anybody that just goes in today's world, and again, some people, it's a money thing, I guess, but people that go in and just buy 150,000, 190,000 Cadillac Escalade off the showroom floor, or for that matter, an F-150 for $110,000. I mean, you got to have the. I'm glad I came out of Tesla, by the way. You got to have the cash that doesn't mean much to you, because even if you have all the cash, right, to do something that's financially not prudent, and I would call that not prudent, is, I guess, wasteful of your money. I mean, you could buy a 1 to 2 year old F-150 for half the price, half of the 110. Yep. So unless that's something that gets you off, or you just got the income, a lot of the disposable income, which many people do. That's great, and I applaud you to do that. But even if I have that money, I don't spend it that way. Even looking at boats and things like that, I'm always on the used market because I just know that I just don't want to buy. I can't live with myself buying something for one, two, three, $400,000 and then bringing it home, using it for 6 months, and knowing that it's worth half or 30% less. It's just not right.
Yeah, I'm also honest, to be fair. You know, I'm a big time partner. Like, I have trouble justifying even now, like where the prices are for a lot of this stuff. Like, I like fun toy cars, race cars, whatever. But like the fact that like 150 or $200,000 over MSRP, I'm like, who the heck is paying that? And there's people that are doing it. Clearly, I can't. I won't do it. I'm just not. I'm not willing to do that. You know, because at the end of the day, like I get it. If you got it, awesome. To your point, but why? I'll just wait. You know, it's not that
I mean,
important to me.
the point of it is, I guess the point of it is I'm a prime example. I have it, right? I've got the money,
Yeah,
but I'm not going to. I'd rather spend the extra money on experiences, right? Trips,
same. Yep.
whatever. I'm not going to spend it on a depreciating asset. And I guess because the way to do it, pat myself on the back. Way to do it is because you do that because you're smart. You're not dumb. You're not going out to buy something brand new because it's shiny and you want to show your friends. You're smart. And I'm out of shoot. I'm not out of the circle trade yet. I'm holding on. As I'm talking, I'm losing money. How about that? The only thing I'm in right now is Circle and QRVO. If QRVO doesn't pop for me today, I'll come out anything under 86. That'll still give me 2.5 points. Still a decent day, but
On my Tesla trade, I'm going to move to break even. So if it bounces 70 cents right now, I'll just be out of the trade so I can call it a day. But really thought we'd get a move. We broke the close slightly, and now we're seeing some buying action, which I don't entirely trust. But I don't know. I don't want to sit around and watch this thing all day. Guys, 569.04 was the all-time high on the 28th on the Qs. We've run into it like one, two, three, 4 times and rejected that. So again, if we do see a small push to 569.50 to 569.80 in that area, and we start to roll over there, I'm going to probably put some put options on the Qs. That's unbelievable though in coin. I mean, to the penny. I put in 377.50 as a stop. It nails it and then turns around, goes up five points.
it knows what you're doing.
Yeah, Jeff, did you put your entry at 377.50?
Okay, traders. So I'm in the Circle trade. I am in QRVO. Those are the only two things I'm in. One loss on Tesla, one win on Tesla, and I'm red for the day so far.
Yeah, Boeing, I crushed twice today. Right off the open, added more on the pullback, took advantage of this push, and we got paid on Boeing. And then UNH, I got lucky that my computer turned off. It is what it is. Well, I think you're going to reap the benefits of that 2 o'clock volatility, Scott. I'm not going to be able to be here for that, unfortunately, but markets will definitely move.
Yeah, I think so. I think the prudent thing to do is just to kind of wait and watch, circle back at 2 o'clock. But I do believe that we're going to see maybe a move today, a surprise move. We'll see. We'll see if, like you said before, see if Trump got to him. Um,
What does he call him? Too slow? Or what does he say?
yeah, Trump just wants it done yesterday. Do you know what I mean?
Always late? No, what the heck does he call him? He's just like bullies everybody, man. Okay, some news on Sedge and the solar space. Let's see if that does anything there. Telling you, I think I'm going to end up adding ENPH to a portfolio position at some point. It's down to $33. Maybe around. I'm going to put an alert at 32. But I'm starting to get interested in it down here. I mean, it could totally go to like $20, which is
Which
fine.
stock
But
is
I
it?
mean, ENPH. I think I'm going to just start like slowly adding a position in my portfolio, like buy 10, 20, 30, 40, 100 shares at a time as it goes down, where like 20 might be the bottom. So I'll wait to start that position, but it looks kind of interesting. Because I get like I'm super bullish like nuclear energy in that, but it's going to take a while to really execute on that because uranium takes a while to refine, etc., to use for that purpose versus like liquid natural gas. It's here, solar is here, and it's usable. That's all right. So, please. Meanwhile, the Qs are pushing higher. Got my eye on 569.50. Let's see what happens up at that level. Oracle hood. I might get interested in shorting hood here. Into earnings. I'll wait, but I like this 107 level. I really like 106, but I'll get up, another point. Why not? I get there's a lot of hype around this, especially for like a lot of retail traders, etc. But tokenizing shares is a bad idea. Great for hood, but it's gamifying in the investment process, and you're basically paying an extra 2 people, and you don't even own the stock or crypto. It's like, I don't know, that gamification of that, it's going to be more expensive, and you own nothing. Like you're better off just buying the share of stock. So I don't know. I love that they're trying to do that to like gamify investing and get more exposure to people to learn how to invest. But that whole business model is really detrimental, in my opinion. Cue the disclaimer, just an opinion. But right now, people love it, I guess. Like they think it's just the greatest thing. But in my mind, I'm looking at it going, man, there's a lot of people that could get really damaged from that because you think you own something and you don't. It's like, I don't know. If you think of like playing cards, I mean, I loved cards. I collected cards growing up. But some of them are worthless. Some of them are worth a ton of money, right? But like these tokens, they're trying to, almost use that as the analogy or a metaphor for what those tokens are, and it's just not. It's not analogous in my opinion. So anyway, what do I know?
What kind of cards did you collect?
Baseball cards, like football cards, baseball cards, basketball cards. just growing up. We had a couple good ones. My brother and I actually did that, so we had a lot of fun. Good memories doing that stuff. Going to like swap meets and trading cards. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of a cool experience. It's only good for Hood and investors pay a premium. Exactly, Steve. Exactly. And again, it's great for the stock if you think about it, right? Because it's just more profit for the company if people participate. And there's so many people on their platform now. But again, like if you guys remember, they got in trouble for order flow issues with Citadel, right? For bulk buying and basically giving the big boys a chance to peak at pricing, which is, I want to say it's common. It happens, right? Like when you're a market maker, you have to see all the order flow. Otherwise, you can't price options and derivatives. You just can't. So there are certain aspects of that, but they got in trouble because they did a little side deal with Citadel. So that was, I don't know, 3 years ago, maybe 4 years ago. And now all of a sudden, like no one remembers that. They almost went out of business. I don't know if you guys remember that. It was because of that whole debacle. And now it's up at all-time highs. I think what did it do this year? It's something crazy, the amount it's gone up this year. If I'm not mistaken, I actually think it's the number one stock this year as far as return. I could be wrong. Let's see.
Oh, no, Hood is the number one stock for return this year.
It is, right?
Yeah, it was headline news today, yeah.
Oh, was it really?
Yep.
Look at that. That's what I need to do. I need to work for the networks. So, yeah, 350%. Are you kidding me? Is that right? No, that's not right. That can't be right. January. Oh, here we go. I'll measure the bottom of that. Uh, 157%. Okay, that sounds more correct. That's still a lot of friggin' money. Big return.
Yeah, really.
Hey, we're getting our move on Tesla. Yay! Let's see if we can break 320 now.
What a great trader, this guy. He's fantastic, actually.
Going either way here. Yeah. I want to see if Hood gets a little opulence. If it starts pushing like 108, cool. I'll get in there. But I like 107. I may start building a short position here into earnings, but I'll wait. I want to see what the Qs do. Does it stop? Okay, we're getting close, guys. 569.50 is the level I'm watching on the Qs. What do we do there? Because if you zoom out on a 5-minute, it starts to look like a little bit like kind of a head and shoulders pattern forming on the Qs if we, in fact, reject that area. Guys, let's see if we get a breakdown on 320. Tesla, come on. 20 more cents.
Yeah, definitely glad I came out of Tesla, that's for sure.
20 more cents.
And with a winning trade. Small winning trade, but
well,
winning.
we both won on it, I suppose.
Yeah.
Right? That's not a bad thing.
You a lot more than I. Yeah, I'm out of the circle trade with a loss. I am red right now, traders. The only thing I'm hinging on is QRVO. Once I sell QRVO, I'll be green. Anything underneath that VWAP line, I'll be out. I can always buy it back here, but I hope that doesn't happen.
There's the break on Tesla. Come on, baby. I'll take a partial in a moment. It's a nice break. It's a nice break. Let's go, Tesla. I'm going to take a partial in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's good enough. Partial. Thank you. We will let the rest run, and might do it for me, Scott.
Yeah, I don't blame you here. Tesla looking good now on the way down. I'm just in it for the QRVO trade right now, and I'll give it a little bit. We're gonna go sideways here. I'm in it at 83.50. I'm in it with big share size, so I've got 3 points on it. it's going to make my day to the green. I would certainly love to see it explode up to that $88 range, but if I don't get it, I'm going to be okay here coming out. Not mentally okay, but I'm going to be okay.
Well, I am going to put in, I just got in a small nibble at 106.72, short hood. I don't mind adding a little more if it gets up to like 108. And if you notice, for those of you guys paying attention to the Q levels, 569.47 rejection price action on a 5-minute. We're kind of approaching what it could be potentially a head and shoulder pattern. So I might get interested in going short here. We should try attempting that high of session again, possibly. If we do, and we reject, I will likely be shorting the Qs. So unfortunately, Scott, I don't think I'll be able to join you tomorrow. But I will be here Friday.
Okay. I think we'll get Amir back tomorrow, so that'll be good.
Oh, right on.
I'm out of the QRVO trade. I just turned green. There you go. Three red trade. No, 2 red trades, 2 green trades. Tesla, you can even call. Yeah, I'll call it a green trade. 1 green, 1 red. 1 red on CRCL, and a big trade on QRVO. So 3 points on the QRVO trade with very, very good size, and that's going to get me green. I wish it was going to be better. I wish it could have been better, but I'm not going to stand in here and let this stock go against me. Now, I would have if I had a little bit better day with the other stocks. I probably would have hung in there, but not now.
Let's see. Yeah, no, Steve, but look, it was a little bit of a 50-50 coin toss. And again, I hate to go against my partner in crime here, Scott. And he was long. It was, I think, a good call. Markets were up, holding the VWAP, could be a push higher. I was on the opposite end of that trade thinking like, hey, maybe we continue the downtrend. So, and we held for a long time. And then we finally did get the breakdown to the downside, which is awesome. But the troubling thing with Tesla is 318 to 317.50 we know is a big level of support for Tesla. We start breaking that, well, then the good news is I got some, to take advantage of the move there, but we already took our partial here right in the just above 319.20. I just hit a market fill, and it is what it is. So I'm not upset about that. That said, though, I don't know how many of you guys, if you pull up your Qs, I'm more than happy to share this if it helps.
You want to take the screen?
Let me see. Let me get my screen share stuff ready to go. Hold on one sec. Where is it? There we go. There's that. There's this. Just it'll be a quick share. I don't want to take over per se. But let me know if you guys can see this screen. Can you guys see that? All right. So why is it a head and shoulders? This is short term. It's only a 5-minute, right? And why is it that I was talking about 569.50 on the Qs and why I thought it was important? I don't count the wick, but this could be a zone realistically on why I might want to consider shorting in this area. So that's kind of where my head was at, is like, hey, if we get to 569.51, could be an opportunity to watch and build for a short position if we reject. Again, has to reject. Well, guys, we just got up to 47, 569.47. So we're off by 4 cents to try to quote unquote time the top, right? That said, we could easily, because we're just super bullish in these markets right now, we could just do this. And obviously that takes away the idea of this could be a head and shoulders pattern that could be forming on a short-term basis for the Qs. You guys see that? Does that make sense? And again, it doesn't have to form here, but that looks like a pretty darn good head and shoulders if the breakdown happens. That said, like I said, I mean, with Jerome Powell, we could easily maybe do this and then do that. Make sense? I know a couple of you guys were asking about charts and all this other stuff, so hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, I'll stop sharing. Does that help?
Yeah, puts it in the zone there, right?
Yeah.
And we'll see what the market will tell us, right?
To stock for a swing trade. Earnings are next month. Oh man, that's all. Swing trades are a preference, man. Like, and I say that just because time, size, and risk is very unique to every person. Like risk tolerance, right? So if you know the financials and you understand their cash flow, financial statements, so on and so forth, and you feel comfortable and confident, then you know. I'd say investing or swing trading is a little bit different than day trading. Heck, at this point, I'd almost call how I'm trading typically is more like scalping, right? Taking a point here, taking a point there, and then every once in a while just leave something. Like right now with this Tesla trade, I'm just letting my remaining position just do its thing. So yeah, kind of I know that doesn't answer your question, but not here to provide financial advice, just opinions. All right, taking a little bit more off Tesla so I can head out. Scott, always great to trade with you, man. And for those of you in the community, thank you for being part of our community. We can't do it without y'all. And if you have a friend or know someone that would be interested in learning more about how to trade stocks, send them our way. We're trying to grow the community, as you guys know. And what better way than to have some referrals from our very own community. Appreciate y'all. We'll see you guys on Friday. I won't be able to be around tomorrow for the open. But Scott, appreciate you holding it down. And we'll see you guys Friday. Cheers. God bless.
Yep. Take care. God bless you too. DVG. Traders, it's going to probably do it for me too. I'm going to hang out here for about 10 more minutes and then I'll take off. We've got a couple things. Clifton's got the funded accounts package. As long as you're not in the US of A, you can take advantage of that through Aggie. And then secondly, if you are here in the US and you want to come into the room, we do have the special, which is the oh, there we go. Which is the free 7-day free trial into the room. So if you're on YouTube and you want to come in, Clifton will have the link. You can utilize that and come in. How do I think about my day? fair. And the reason I say fair is because now we've got these. Now it's just about it's going to be slow until Fed comes on. So I'll try to come back at 2 o'clock today so that we can really take a look at the. Oh, there we go. Really take a look at see if Jerome Powell is going to make a difference in this market. Wow, Tesla DVG was right. That thing just sank. And I'm glad to be out of the QRVO trade as well. All right, traders, I'm going to call it a day as well. I will see you back here at 2 o'clock for the Fed minutes, and we'll see what happens then. We got great earnings after the bell tonight, so be careful with that. Dow's going to be down 55, NASDAQ up 43, a ho-hum morning, and we're going to be slow into that 2 o'clock hour. So we'll catch you back here in a little bit. Everybody take care. God bless you all. Thank you for joining us today. And thank you to everybody on YouTube, Aggie, Clifton, the rest of the team here. We'll see you then. Traders, good afternoon and welcome back here. I missed the 2 o'clock. I'm back now looking at a couple of trades here this afternoon. If anybody's here, can you give me an idea if you can hear me at all? It's a little bit after 2:30 now, and 2:35 actually, and looking at the triple Qs. Yep, thanks Dan. Yep, Darian, appreciate it, Vicus. And looking at the triple Qs, we are off to the races. The news that came in, if you all are in tune with what's happening here, and we had the the Fed, they hold key interest rates steady, defying Trump's demands. I think sooner or later they're going to get yep, good Clifton, thank you. They're going to get the trade on here and do as Trump says. Who knows? But that's kind of what I'm figuring here. The QRVO trade starting to come alive a little bit now, as is most of the stuff here. The only other trade I'm going to take is the breakout trade here of the circle. I'm going to post it here. I've been watching this, and it's going to be a CRCL trade long over the 191.20. And that will take us, let me make sure of the number here because it's going to be over this candle right there, 191.30, okay? And then we'll stretch for high of days. So that'll be my trade here. I'll let you know when I'm coming in. This will be a breakout trade at the top for CRCL. And I've had a decent day so far. Let's see if we can get this into the close now for the balance of the day. Hood really breaking out now. Yeah. All right. Anybody in anything? Anybody looking to get in anything? See ENPH pop. That was DVG's call from earlier. I'll take this circle trade. I may take it on the way back down here. We'll see if it gets down to that 189 area. Yeah. Okay. Keep an eye on circle here. I'm going to get in at the break of 190 this time to see if this is a true run into the close here. So this is going to be a long 190. If we get there on circle, I'll let you know when I come into the trade. 190 entry here, 190 entry. Circle really not providing us any type of trade. Q's just came right back down. So we had about a 40 point jump, and then we pulled back about 30 to 40. So we'll keep an eye on it here as we get into the close today.